I've never felt like so miserable. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. They're just with me. You gotta tell me you're looking all over me.
Hello! Welcome to Ghost Trick, everybody. Hope folks are having a good day. Lawyer Dog has arrived safely after his long train ride. The train ride that I was stressing out over, and he was delayed, he missed his train on Tuesday, and I was freaking out, and that's why I didn't stream Lost Judgment this week. I'm sorry. The Lawyer Dog has reached his destination, and so that's great. My sleep schedule has fallen apart once again because of me freaking out about his travel. But so it took me a while of pruning old mods and finding updated versions of new mods and all of that, but I started goofing around with RimWorld a little bit. But because I got started so late last night on actually playing RimWorld, what I've been doing mostly for the last few days is I'm rewatching Columbo, and I'm playing Idle Wizard. It's been a while since I played. It was over a year since the last time I had played when I opened it up a few days ago. And it's been interesting. They added some Idle Wizard has challenges, and the challenges are oh, you do a soft reset, and then you are put under specific conditions.
Oh god, I should not be awake late enough to catch this. But I'm here now, so hi future me. I hope you aren't suffering too bad.
Thank you for the tier 3 resub, sir. I hope it's worth the sleeplessness. But yeah, Idle Wizard has challenges where you do a soft reset and then you are put under specific conditions, you have to reach a specific goal, and then you get some kind of prize. There's a bunch of unlocks that you get through challenges. I completed all of the challenges along many hours of playtime ago, but since the last time I played, they introduced what are essentially big boy challenges. They are larger scale challenges, and they play kind of similarly. Of hey, here is this specific class you have to play, here's a specific pet that you have, you only have access to these specific meta progression upgrades, and you have to get this much mana in order to get one, what are they called, delusion? Once you get one delusion in a quasi-realm, then you unlock adjacent quasi-realms. And the general recommendation is, hey, you should do, the bare minimum in all of these quasi-realms, and then you can go back and improve upon them, because the upgrades that you get with the delusions help a lot. And you always have access to the delusions no matter what quasi-realm you're doing. It's okay. So I've been doing that because it, you have to play as a bunch of different classes, you get, weird bonuses and stuff, and it's okay, well, I was going to have to relearn a bunch of shit in order to get back into the game anyways, so I will relearn a bunch of shit by, doing these challenges where I am starting from much less than I currently have access to. And it's been interesting. I still think that Idle Wizard is overall the best long-term idle game. I also think that Idle Wizard often requires a little too much babysitting, but one of the nice things is you can just pick a class that requires more or less babysitting depending on how much you want to pay attention at any given moment. So that's nice. But yeah, I don't know. It's not the best way I could be spending my time, but the alternative at the moment is I play RimWorld. Because I've had headaches recently, and so I I don't want to play Neo 2 while I've got a headache and while I'm stressing out about shit, because then I will lose my fucking mind. Not Settle Moon. Settle Moon I would not consider a long-term idle game. But also it's very different. Settle Moon's progression, it feels very different. And also it is much more, I don't know. Idle Wizard is more incremental, as opposed to Settle Moon, which feels more... Some idle games feel more like a toy. That you, like, you've got it on your desk, and you pick up, and you shake it, and then you poke at it, and you press some buttons, and then you put it back down, and it's like, okay, great. I have had a great time playing Settle Moon, and then it's just there. And that's not a bad thing. But Idle Wizard is more involved. You are much more focused on number go up in various ways. I also, because Terraformental, the one that I was talking about a while ago, I thought that game was pretty cool, and then it's like, hey, it was inspired off of this, and I was like, oh, I checked that out a little bit, but I thought it wasn't very good. Let me go back and try it again, now that I've played this, and it's like, oh, all of the good parts about Terraformental are ways that they improved off of Increlution. Don't play Increlution, it's very boring. Anyways. Ignore everything that I just said. Watch Columbo. That show is so good. Absolute classic. Highly recommended. So, Ghost Trick. Last we left off, we learned there was a manipulator. Or some characters believe there was, that there is a manipulator. A guy, the Justice Minister was going to, like, he wasn't gonna sign off on Detective Jowd's execution that he requested, to be fair. He wasn't gonna sign off on it, but then his hand moved on its own. But he didn't want to tell people that it wasn't him that signed it, that he was being possessed, because then it's like, oh shit, you mean there's a ghost out there that can possess people? Ah, hell, everything's gonna fall apart if that could happen. Which is reasonable. That's a reasonable excuse. So all of that was happening, and then our lady friend went off to a park, and she might die, because she often does that. But she is there to try and find the music box that we got while we were hanging out with Missile. She is there to try and find the music box, which has the gun that the little girl accidentally killed her mom with, in an elaborate contraption that matches the elaborate contraption that Lady Friend got killed with earlier in the game, which a guy had recreated in the basement of a junkyard for some reason. There's a lot going on. The captioner could not keep up with the shit that I was saying. Testing, 1, 2. If it's gonna be that kind of captioner day, I'm gonna have to keep a close eye on it. Why did Pigeon Man have that set up? Who the fuck is Pigeon Man? We know nothing about Pigeon Man, he was just there. Everyone just pretended like he wasn't there, but Pigeon Man was there, and he had the elaborate setup in his basement. There's a lot going on. "1:28 p.m., Chapter 14. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. What? Why are you here? Wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. What does she find? Trick time! Oh right, so this was where the guy monitoring the chicken kitchen was hanging out. And then we killed him, and then we unkilled him. Chicken suitcase! Huh? What's he doing here? Hang on, my sinuses. Go. Oh no, the text boxes are moving on their own. Oh, he's here delivering chicken. Okay, I'm sorry. A little late. It's already ice cold. There we go. Swing harder! Launch him! Aw. It won't launch him. Basketball? Globe chamber. Bunch of leaflets stuck up in this tree. Love letter, Russell. Why did they put the leaflets so high? They might have blown up there. Might not have been an intentional thing for the leaflets to be so high. Rugby ball? Hang on a second. That's not a fucking rugby ball. That's not a rugby ball at all! What kind of localization is this? Got this thing spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put that much effort into it. There's quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I can imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. Okay. So let's open that up. Timed it perfectly. Whoop. Alright. Hang on, I wanna finish this puzzle. I've made so much progress. Damn it. Alright, what's up? Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There, in the grass. Better see for yourself. Uh-oh. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we've found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? No, I suppose not. Alright, who are you? Bat the Avatar, you're so right. Whoop. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods! You there! You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you! Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to pursue it thoroughly, examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Four minutes before death. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Oh, this is a while ago. Okay. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Huh. Eh? What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Timsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. Talking about the way it changed direction, did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes, the power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods! The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods? Or was it a ghost trick? It couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was someone with much greater powers than me? Look at that, there's another flame besides mine. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so. Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. the last minute, that big lump of concrete made one huge swing to one side. It's probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. I'd better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's... you?
Hey! Sissel!
Oh my... it's...
Missile!
You look well, for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla! Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog?
Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked! After Miss Camilla went out and you left...
Oh, right.
I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it!
Oh my god!
And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked, you bet I did. And I went running after her, too.
Oh my god! You monster.
And then I guess I died. And I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anybody else could.
And then I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death?
You bet I did!
Green ghost trick.
Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Huh. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
Looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw towards the core. Ooh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try for yourself.
I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
And then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside?
Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
You can't? Then how did you...
I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core, too. Oh my god, Missile's ghost trick is... It's fucking Dodo's ability. Hell yeah. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I can't remember the name of his ability, even though his ability is so extremely good. I tried reaching out to the leaf. Boogie woogie. Yeah.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape.
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
That's incredible! And so that's how you saved your mistress, is that it?
And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because, you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that...
then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head.
But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf.
Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino.
So why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't! I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Sissel, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. You think you could help me?
Of course! Naturally!
So we're gonna drop that Mino thing into a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Double ghosting. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape.
Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball.
Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press R2. That way, you'll be able to control me. And then, if you press R2...
control will come back to me.
Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
Wow. Alright, Missile, your powers are key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is try a bunch of things and see how it goes. If I see something we can swap, I should use R2. Hang on. Let me try and get... damn it.
Oh my goodness, I'm here.
I want to isolate the missile button. I wanted to get another screenshot. Okay, there we go. Nope, not that one. Okay. So I can open the dumpster lid. I can move the seesaw to the ball. And then whoop!
I'm here.
Ooh, here you come already.
I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes.
Mistakes?
When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over.
Stop it, huh? Okay. There's nothing else for me to Oh! Oh no, this is I thought I could swap the ball, but I put Sissel back in the ball.
Here comes that man, fast enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me.
The rugby ball is still in the tree.
Ah, behold, the recklessness of youth.
Yeah, it's that recklessness of yours that's causing us so much trouble.
No one can stop the recklessness of youth.
If we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us.
But if he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready.
It's like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is the key.
Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino. But it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me.
We have to find a way to get that ball closer than that Mino thing.
Knock it down from the tree, I say.
There must be something we can do. Okay, so we
Spins.
Okay. So now we can be up in the tree. And so I can rustle this. Fuck! Wait. Can you...
What do you think of my lightning fast pace?
I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. We have to find a way to stop him from running.
As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment.
The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely! Except there is one more piece of equipment to be exact.
Stop him with the equipment, huh? Maybe I should rethink things here. Okay, so if I don't have enough time to get up the tree... without stopping him... Okay, you can swap those two. Ugh, sorry. It's too heavy. The seesaw won't budge.
Maybe because of that swap I made.
Guess the little ball is all the weight I can handle. Okay, so... shoot. Okay, so I swap, and then I move. Then... okay, so now I'm over here. Great. And now if I do a swap... Okay. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Alright. Oh! Okay. Wait, no. Okay, you go there. If those two swap, and then... No. Those two swap. Still not big enough for me to get in there. But maybe now that the tire is in there, something will change. Because you can't swap objects while Sissel is in those objects. God damn it. Okay. Funny flat ball. Because every time I do this, then that happens while I can't do anything. So is there a way for me to get up there faster?
Oh, that was so close! If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down!
Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers! And don't forget about my recklessness of youth!
Okay. I have a thought. My experimentation continues. Whoop. And then da-da-da, and then and then Oh, would you look at that? Sure are a lot of round things around here.
Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round!
Use Missile's powers, I just press R2. Try it and see what happens. I know. I know how Missile's powers work, I just haven't found a useful thing to do with them yet. Can I really not? Okay, and then... Yeah, I can't do a swap while Sissel is in the thing. Damn it. Spin. Stop. I'm trying to do a thing. Okay. While he's getting spun. Fantastic. Okay. Close. Open. Okay. So now, ball in the umbrella. Now that the ball is in the umbrella, a swap. And then ball. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
Just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet!
Whoa, raid. Wait, how do I... Oh, right, I have to wait for it to start dropping. Hello, Yose. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. I'm ghost tricking. Okay, so then... the thing happens. Oh, no!
Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go.
Finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball. Whoop!
There! How's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Fate averted.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
Talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now, let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see.
Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that.
Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Oh, of course, you're right.
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present.
How can you protect this? How can you prevent Missile's death without making this future impossible? Don't worry about it. Captioner is broken again. It's gonna be that kind of night. Testing 1, 2. Captioner being a huge bitch. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. You weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. Sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done.
No, you did the best you could.
I'm sure she's alright, after all.
After all, she has me.
Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Missile.
Eek! Miss Lynn!
Goodbye, Missile. Later, sir. Sir, blowing away in the wind like Missile Leaf did. I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. Kinda looks like Missile is being left up to the wind.
Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods.
Aren't you forgetting your promise?
Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh.
You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Oh, thank you.
Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
He's mesmerized by my beauty.
Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue! Later, Yosei.
Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be.
Have we met before?
Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
10 years ago? Are you talking about... Trick time? Are you talking about trick time?
Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it?
It could just be coincidence, but apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago?
Yes, of course, I was just about to do that. I was actually about to do just that.
What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning?
Don't you know? It's right there in front of us.
Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not! Don't be silly, this is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since the day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shady figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful, just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. Jowd did nothing wrong. He didn't even shoot that guy that he thought he shot. It was a literal meteorite. 10 years ago, the little girl that was you, was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. Strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of the park that it fell in, and then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day, and so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, that little girl, the little girl that was Lynn, wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew... And the man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped did. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd.
We found the music box, Detective Jowd!
Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jowd.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. See?
He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. What?
Here you are!
Don't point it at your face!
You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's the kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that.
In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design.
I'm trying to remember the exact voice I gave to this guy.
Oh wait, this is Jowd talking anyways.
I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed in that room that day.
And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right?
Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design.
But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. The fucking captioner, dude.
Alright, let me just put it over here. Rearrange the windows a little bit so that I can reset it quicker.
It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I'd be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I've told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened.
Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find out the truth about us.
Fair enough. Fire away.
Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too.
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh! Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too.
There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot...
Damn it. I keep mixing up who these text bubbles are. The image of the one who shot me. And now I see the possibility of a new explanation. Yeah, missile being drawn in that pose in the crater.
But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine.
Right? See, I knew it. See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temzik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I heard that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If that's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal someone's life away?
What are you talking about?
Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite!
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true! You were trying to save me!
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
It happened to be in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then, a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done.
Oh, it's the thing! It's the rock! That's what the mural was.
I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life, and I didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just a minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd, that can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life, even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. He's being manipulated! What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanella! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. The greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Yeah, I don't think Cabanella is a villain. I think Cabanella is being manipulated because he... I think... I don't know. Maybe it's just because he was being all serious that he didn't have a lot of the same verbal tics that he usually does. But I don't know. I don't think he's bad. I think he's being manipulated. Chapter 15, 2:55 a.m. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel... Wait. Didn't Jowd just say that the man 10 years ago wasn't named Sissel, or am I getting that mixed up? That's an important thing to have straight at this moment. Jowd said the man wasn't Sissel. Great. Thanks, Sissel, for confusing me. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn on a junkyard at the edge of town, and was killed by a bullet. The scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What? I see. Myself. There you are, Commander Sif, finally. Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Submarine! Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Hey, you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though, but if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. How much did you miss? A lot! A lot has happened! There's a submarine, Cecil is evil, and Detective Zhao didn't kill that guy, it was a meteorite. Missile can use Boogie Woogie. It's crazy. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. So, this guy, who isn't Cecil, the original guy who looked like this, is a fucking zombie. But then how did our Sissel end up in that body? Are they twins? Are they twinsies? Detective Jowd who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. That brat hadn't been there. I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. Finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. But my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. Ugh. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. Crumpled. Ye gods! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. He's using ghost tricks while he's controlling a body. That's fucked up. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temzik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? Why do you think that's you? Why? Why do you think that's you? Why did you get dumb all of a sudden? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? Guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, do your thing, baby. He doesn't have the same name. Hostage sure is a handy thing, gives you complete control. So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. One on top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? I wonder if it makes his pigeon fetch it for him. What's going on? Wait. This is me, Sissel. Never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are ya? He sensed my presence. That's so good. That's rad as hell. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. Well, you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! Time's up! This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting! Look at me, baby! Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. Guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up on any other clues. Can't use the phone lines in the past world. He'll probably notice this, but let's try it. Okay. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Why are you doing this? Is that any kind of question for the top inspector to ask? Revenge! Oh. Can I bonk him on the head with the helmet? I don't know what good that'd do, but I could try it. Wait. Close it, and then go over here. Damn it. What if he can't manipulate the desk lamp while I'm in it? And I just block him off. Because that's how he gets the gun. Finally you! Me! If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. I'm so proud of your spotless record, and my case is the one blot on it. Okay, so he looks away for a moment there. But tonight the execution is gonna be great. Everybody's gonna love it. Ugh. Gun! Nope. He can control the lamp anyway. What? Can I swivel again? Great, cool swivel. As long as Sunglasses is watching, you mean? Maybe it's time to stop and smell the roses. Take a look around, baby. Smooth talking from a smooth talker, but he's right. Maybe I need to change the scenery. Oh, okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Talk, 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 talk. Conversation, words are happening. Ignore that. Kabam! Oh my god. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Bird! Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? Whoop! Whoop! I can inspect this thing. This is some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I remember seeing somebody use this equipment though. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanel, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you, pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Huh, pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death in order to change your fate. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find the lead. Oh! Now this is something. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor, this place is dangerous? Don't be daft, I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Huh, ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. You're... wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. And it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do something like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time the whole thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Oh! Professor, look out! Dynamite, huh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared. That medical examiner, remember him? Yeah, I remember him being blue, and I remember thinking that was weird, and then he never showed up again. He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, huh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were the powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. If that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action's the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Alright, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. What's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. Oh wait, do I need to... Because it seems like it's just... like, open the trap door at the right time. He's dead. He's a ghost. That's stupid. Anyways. Rats! Yeah, just like you said, I got an explosion, thing's gonna work the right way this time. Yeah, but there's rats! There's rat drama! I need to erase all the evidence. Three. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. No perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. It looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sound and call for help? He's here somewhere. Friend of yours? Yep, little guy that looks fragile but has strength that'd surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Sissel! There he is again. Farewell! Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around from corner to corner, baby. Now what? Maybe I should start over? I can't open it! Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. You sound so proud of that fact, too. This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Door that opens downward, huh? You dense motherfucker. Okay, so how am I getting around here? Fool! What do you think you're doing? Just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought. He thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. That was my bad. There aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. I'm gonna do the thing, and I'm evil. Ha 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 ha. Sissel, help me! Find me before I'm carried away! There it is.
Sissel! Here I am!
Oh, hey, it's...
Missile!
What are you doing there?
Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there?
No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course. Here, let me join you. Okay, here I am, Sissel.
Now, maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little stinky.
Fate changed!
Okay, let's stop that explosion.
We can't do that.
Okay, let's take care of that man in red then.
No, we can't do that either.
We can't do this, we can't do that, what can we do?
We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile.
I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
Talking about a matter of seconds, we can't miss our chance.
What? I can't ball? I can't ball out? What have you missed? Basically the entire game. Nothing mattered until now. So yeah, Sissel is about to explode this old man. Professor, look out! And also he killed everyone.
I have to save you without the other me noticing. The moment of truth is just as the explosion occurs.
We can do it, Sissel! I know we can!
The key to success is the little doggy's powers. Guess I better rewind the clock.
So he's Killer Queen? Well... Missile has Boogie Woogie. And we have to use that to save the day.
Oh, trash! Rat! Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
You mean you want to chase them? I think you have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can.
Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that.
Bigger commotion, huh? What? Rats! Rats! Bonus rats!
Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a little like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold back my wild instincts.
What a dangerous bunch.
Okay, but what does that accomplish for me, though?
Oh, circle! No. Uh. Swap. Look out! Missile's reach is longer. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanel, I couldn't do anything to help you. There I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is, nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one who managed to vanish without a trace here. Updated the phone book. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Well, that you aren't. I'm just remembering the fact that right about now, a real me has given the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature? This little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing! That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage.
Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanel is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you.
And he's gone.
Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Whoop.
You got grit, little pigeon. I better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile's waiting for me, so I better hurry.
There you are, Sissel!
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? Here you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute, that sounds familiar.
Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, then save Cabanella without him noticing.
It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap R2.
Alright, so I can't, like, interact with, like, anything. Yeah, this is like a 2-on-1 stand battle. Well, I can't reach it. I love the missile button at the bottom, it's so good. Ugh. Like, while he's looking away... It doesn't seem like there's anything I can pull a swapperoo on.
Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around.
You have to call him that. But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me, too. If you have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Damn it. Oh, me, the mystery. Nope. Stop. Let's have a talk.
So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die?
He got shot with a gun.
Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang?
Huh? Why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory.
Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet?
A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head.
Ah, I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that. Different shape, though.
In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white.
Good news, eh, Whitecoat? Can't anybody here just call me Cabanella? I got nothing to say to you. Yeah, and I can't do anything here because he's in control of the thing. Trick time! Conversation.
Yikes! I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Why'd you go through the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. The situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Okay, I'm over here. Jiggle the hat. Move the ladder. Swap the hat and the book.
Oh, would you look at that? Right on the hook.
I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, the hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Ha, that's so. This was another condition of my deal, to wipe out everybody who knew about Temzik. He's going to shoot! It's too late! Again? I'm gonna get shot again? No, wait, our chance is coming up.
A last split second, right? Leave it to me.
Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this thing with something else.
What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. So I presume that if you swap the bullet with the helmet, then it's just it still kills him. It would take a lot of steps to try and get back into a position to do that, but yeah, that's fantastic. Hat. He didn't notice. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act, huh? And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft.
Did I do it all right?
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All these research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla!
You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, is the guy in red is gone, huh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys come through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, looks like both their deaths were erased. Fortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, the two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. Better talk to him. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. Guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
Huh, he's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes.
Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it.
Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But, I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. He didn't share much info on the big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress him. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green. Pushed him too hard, I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. Then I made another mistake on top of that.
Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report.
Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun.
How could you?
He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have held a gun to point at that. He never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place.
Yeah, he fucked up real bad. Like, being a shitty bad cop, yeah, that sucks. Dropping your gun is like one of the worst mistakes you can make as someone who ever has a gun.
We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his special powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the police commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, huh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. At a restaurant, Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight, on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think that what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands.
Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours. Is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as the head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. Ugh. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's gonna prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's just one thing I don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. That's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, huh? That's a very good point. Inspector Cavanella is a smart guy. There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. But that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding out your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead all right, no question about that, but there wasn't a scratch on it. Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. That's how it went. No scarring of blood, either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there's one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? If he gets up and walks out on his own. Got up and walked out, opened the door and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from the testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off the body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Oh, wait a minute, could it be? That's right. It was coming from the meteorite fragment. The stand arrow. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. You want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Hell yeah, he did. I heard there was an oddball here who was researching Temzig. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of these communications, we heard the manipulator say this. The source of my power is not of this world. That's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temzig were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise for a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So that contraption in the basement there, he built that to try and help Detective Jowd. That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the police force. He used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. And there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed.
Inspector Cabanella!
Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. Hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him?
Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd.
This manipulator is such a dangerous character, I was hoping you wouldn't have to be involved.
So that's why you had me arrested tonight, is that it?
Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw 'em in the slammer! Yikes. Tonight. I really thought we had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh.
Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. Make everybody else run around, then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd? 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. Ho ho! That's a great moment of, like, once he takes off the big pink sweater, you see that he's fucking jacked before he puts on the coat. That's great. Been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Cody. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Sissel, are you there? Looking directly at the screen again. She didn't do that at any other point in the game, did she? I think it was Meteor Man that was the first time that someone did the full look directly at the screen. God, that was so fucking cool. I still can't get over how cool that was. Yeah, I'm here. Spoilers. I'm talking about something that happened this stream, alright? You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you please wait here until we do? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. It's almost dawn. I'm not sure who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever, but now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Yeah, 3:39. Good background. That would explain why I heard Acker scream in the distance while cooking. Lynn kept up her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Trace complete. Did she die again? I mean, yeah, they need our powers. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all the help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of that web. Welcome to the Yanoa. Welcome to the Yanoa, Detective Jowd. God damn it. I can't... I'm trying to figure out who to do the voice for an unknown figure. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power off to... Bleh. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. God, who... I can't even remember the voice. I've given this guy like 5 different voices. I'm dying. I used your phone. I hope you don't mind. Egad! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, huh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew whether Yanoa was going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you. Oh-ho! Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver, made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he is an excellent investigator. No, that's not the right voice for this guy either. There's so many characters! By the way, where is the man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere. Ah, Sissel, you mean? You! You can relax, that's nothing but his shell. His shell, huh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers. Oh. What? What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd! Where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find him and fast. So you're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. But what do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
With my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
I'm sorry to say I don't think it can.
Why don't I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's find that little lady, that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it!
Telephone is ringing.
Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me.
I think you better call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet! Hello? Hello? Miss Camilla? Hello? It's no use. This black hello just doesn't like me.
Just create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over. So that's a basketball. That's a basketball. You can swap the switches, that's fun. Whoop! Oh wait, then, and now I can hut. Whoop. I think I just heard another explosion in the distance. I have a bad feeling about this.
Sissel, look! That black hello, it came off the hook.
Better answer it fast.
Hello? Is anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you?
Somebody please answer.
Guess she can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me? Lynn is...
She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
You better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel.
Again?
It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla! And... Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn!
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Missile, too. I'm so glad to see you're alright.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly.
Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before.
What? My voice? Ah, that's right. Camilla is a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time.
So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy.
Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it! Thank you, Missile.
Wonder what happened this time. Better talk to the little lady more, and then I'd better do something about the detective lady. Can I talk to you a minute?
Yes, Sissy?
Can you tell me what happened to you? Whoop! What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Actually, I need a moment. My stomach is growling something fierce. I'm gonna shove some Gardettos into my face, and then we shall continue. Okay. I have eaten a bunch of Gardettos. Is everyone back from their snackquisitions of their own? Use the dupe glitch. The problem with learning the dupe glitch is that you are... One of the reasons why I don't mind someone grinding for a while, especially on their first playthrough, is that you are spending more time playing the game. Like, you're not just like, ooh, I do these weird esoteric inputs and then I get as much of the thing that I want and then it's fine. Like, you can. I don't have any problems with doing that. The reason why I am cool with Acker spending some of his time off-stream grinding is that he is spending more time getting more used to the controls. Like, spotting how long his attack takes to come out. Like, stamina management and stuff like that. It helps. It helps to just, like, get more accustomed to... You attack slower on more equip load. Yeah, like, heavy equip load affects you in a couple of different ways. Definitely want to keep track of it. The main thing is just the dodge roll. Like, I don't think it actually affects your attack in a notable way, but it just makes you overall slower. But anyways. What happened after I last saw you at your old house? The game wasn't selected. Whoop. Oh, I see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, huh? I thought to myself, I have to escape! The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move, and then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Eh. Whoop. Eh. Ah, Sissel, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's making even less sense than before. After we left the Super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat, and then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She escaped and ran away here. Oh, it's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy. Sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Back in time. Sianoa. Camilla, are you okay? Gun! Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met.
Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here, like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I'm sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know. What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. Didn't have to add the again part. What? So let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Camilla? It's been 10 years. I just realized something. Oh! Oh my god. Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Phone was ringing. Nobody ever calls the dead. Gun! Okay. So we can turn. Mush mush. Can't get the line to work. It's funny, I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Don't look at me, I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer a phone. If you want something done, you have to do it by yourself. Okay, so, oh, mush mush, ghostess. Hey, we managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed. Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry, now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right, better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, you have... Get yourself here on the double, we're about to head out! Speak up! Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming, we're leaving! Oh wait, maybe I should just give all of the blue people... Well... The dapper blue man I gave the
the fancy boy voice. But I gave the blue lady the Russian voice. Maybe I should just give all of the blue people Russian voices. So it must be true what they say. There are other restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. Guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. No, I'm changing my mind.
Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip right here.
Bargaining chip?
It's Detective Jowd! What's going on there?
I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temzik fragment taken away.
I don't get it. What's happening?
They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just gonna go ahead and steal the Temzik fragment.
Huh? That's cheating!
I think we may have more important things to to think about right now. Where's the Temzik fragment going to go? Whoop! Knock, knock. Oh my god! They're really crammed in there.
Ah, the Temzik fragment, you're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned.
Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. I think he was like rubbing his face on it, but his face is mostly nose.
Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Jowd on it.
Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
Can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along, before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Anoa will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea, forever. Farewell, Sissel.
Okay, so I have to pull the lever to get the torpedo to not hit the submarine from the inside.
Ah, so that's the cause of the giant explosion.
Huh? What is?
Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you?
Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind.
Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired.
Well, if you want to talk first.
We can't let it launch.
But what can we do?
Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow.
Somehow?
A true detective never gives up.
You certainly can't just ignore it. Power switchboard. I'm on the missile.
There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it.
What?
How?
Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end of the strong... Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence?
Okay, here goes.
Oh, okay. No, they it just does a loop-de-loop around. Rat! What are you doing in there, little buddy? I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought, but was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure the poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. Wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it, the torpedo will explode. Better be careful. But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, huh? That sounds promising. We have to put the safety on before this thing blows up. Blows up! Do you know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That, in turn, sets off the detonator. The detonator, huh? That must be that red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. This looks just like the thing. If we clamp on this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. Before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first. Rat. Rat, what are you doing? Nice. Great, we dumped the little creature off. Those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. There, you clamp the safety device on. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! Fate averted. Huh. What's the matter? He's still looking happy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do! They're unstoppable! Am I hearing things? Anyway, we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. Gotta get him out of here. Better go meet up with Lynn. I mean, the rat did also stop us from doing the thing we were trying to do. The lights went out, but the machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long, but maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Oh wait, dialogue. Better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here, and I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. Oh, wait. Okay, cool.
Lynn. Camilla, you're awake! How do you feel? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you.
Now, don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second.
I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here, too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now.
Camilla!
Miss Camilla!
I'll get you out of here. It's the last thing I do.
Aw, I think I'm gonna cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late.
Ash_Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to AQ Reader. They have given 168 gift subs in the channel.
Damn. That's so many gift subs. Thank you for the gift sub, Ash. Okay, I said I'd get you out of here, Camilla. It's so dark I can barely see. Now what? Out of ideas already, huh? I think she's asking for my help. I should send her a signal. Missile is so powerful.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to an_asp. They have given 1881 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gift sub, Dan.
Oh, look, the flashlight. It's Cecil, he's here.
I'm glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. Better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. Water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
I can't swim. Neither can Camilla.
Don't you have any good news for me?
Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please?
There must be a switch or something somewhere that lowers the ladder. Provided the person who designed the sub didn't miscalculate the ladder length. I didn't even consider that possibility.
And I have to warn you, I can't swim.
Yeah, you already told me. There's a door here too, but it's stuck or something. I can't open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength, Detective. Hooked.
You did it, Cecil.
Thanks.
Eek! What was that?
Looks like the water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about.
Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore.
Hey, don't get mad at me.
Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers.
Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Eh.
Eh.
Ah, it did just work like that. Okay.
Oh, hey, great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something?
That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do
Is get to that door and we're safe. Eek!
Oh my god. Oof. And they're dead.
Ow. What happened now?
Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs.
Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet.
Come on now, as if the latter could be true.
What now? Water sure is rising fast.
Come on. I'll just have to go up to the top. See how I can help with my ghost tricks. Oh, well, I think I see a familiar flame over there.
Sissel, there you are. How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you?
Of course. After all, just ask anybody who knows me. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies?
Of course.
Camilla was already unconscious, to be fair. Well, I can interact with a lot of things, which is intimidating. Captioner. Captioner, come back. Thank you. Pistons are sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? Might be just that. Think I can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily.
Sissel! You're not telling me... You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you?
Could you be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons look like they could be used to our advantage. Uh-oh, water's still rising up to my knees, and it's freezing cold. Just hold on. Better create a path and fast.
Hang in there, Miss Lynn.
Thanks, Missile. Okay. That's medium fan. Okay, so we can swap these two. And then, and then swap. And then swap. And then do the thing. There. How about that?
Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me.
You better hurry. I don't think that water is going to wait for you.
Ouch.
This steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to go through. What? There's no way to go around either. You think you could do something?
Of course we can.
We have to. Okay, so, and then, and then, okay. What happens if I turn the wheel? Here comes that water again.
Oh, how I wish I could drink it all up for you.
No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it.
Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn.
Thanks, Missile. So by closing this valve, I've shut off the steam to flow to the first pipe. Alright, that'll be handy in a minute, I bet. Alright, let's go glove mode. There we go. Hmm. I kind of want to interact with his handle, but it's too far away. You can't swap things while Sissel is on the thing. Oh no, the water's getting really close now. I thought I could see all that well with all the steam here. Missile will switch the pipes around so you can cross.
That's right. Don't give up, Miss Lynn.
Back is starting to hurt. Oh, that one goes more up than down. Okay, got it. How does that look?
Looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way.
Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward.
Ouch. All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away.
I can't believe it actually lets me raise it.
Can't do it. Open it. Hurry.
Is that any way to ask for something?
It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No.
This way.
What? Robot! Eek!
What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to seek down in a deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Cleared Chapter 16. 419 to 510. Next chapter is very long, huh? Ugh. Alright, well, I need to take an ibuprofen anyways. I've been going for 3.5 hours. These chapters are definitely getting long in the tooth. I'm so invested. Yeah, same. I need to, I need to rest for a moment. I need to recover. Because doing the Sissel voice with a little bit of gruffness to it is also taking its toll when he is the protagonist and he is the one talking the most. I'll tell you what. another break. Another short break. I'm gonna go use the washroom real quick. And then I will be back. Play a little Monster Train to unwind. No. If you play more, you'll finish the game tonight. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. That's kind of the intent. No, the soundtrack is all in Japanese. Later, Yozate. If you want to see the end of this, VODs. There we go. I will have this up on YouTube by tomorrow, probably. So, people who have missed any of it or will miss the end of it, it'll be there. Okay. Yes! It was the one song on the Ghost Trick soundtrack I had favorited on Spotify. Alright. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Quick BRB, so I can use the washroom and have a lozenge, and then we shall continue. I return. I've had a lozenge, and the placebo effect has lessened my headache somewhat. Oh, I took an ibuprofen. That means my headache is gone. And my headache was just like, oh, okay, if you insist. It might be like I have the makings of a headache and the headphones are pressing down on my skull a little too much. Haven't really worn them in all the way yet. Because I don't wear them when I'm not streaming. Because I use speakers. Placebo effect only works if you believe it isn't. What? That's crazy. Okay. Thank you for your service, Dwayne. Yeah, there are studies of just like, hey, this is a sugar pill, but and we need you to just think really hard that it's gonna work anyways and shit. It's a whole thing. Psychosomatic and so on. Okay. 5:10 a.m. Chapter 17. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Eek! Behold, a man! Oh my god, it's Sissel! I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance, I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you! What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon. Who you are, who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kinda got it, some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects.
And in my case, swapping objects!
Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over the past 10 years. At first I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
It is? How then?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. Its radiation.
That's what it does? Dying while being exposed to the radiation?
On that day 10 years ago, a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute! Is that how I got my powers too?
You know, you might be right.
Yeah, because he didn't have the powers the first time. Ho ho!
Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died while in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect on the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Oh, this is all so strange and confusing, I can't take it all in.
It makes about as much sense to me as anybody else.
Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment. My very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death.
What?
My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me ever since the incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He mentioned he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives.
Our lives?
As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate.
Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping?
It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order, but I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted the daughter kidnapped.
But they kidnapped the wrong girl.
Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me.
Huh?
Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temzik. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temzik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, Detective.
Me?
If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage.
Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. Yeah, my frames are currently okay. Sorry that you are experiencing Twitch issues. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench in their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble.
But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temzik meteorite.
Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temzik sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush this submarine.
Oh no.
There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They're meant for They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these past 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camilla! Is it true? We're stuck here? What? If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry! That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go through all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just seal the Temsic fragment and... Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the Inspector in White. That's right! Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in the person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers. Right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Oh, it's not a real body, so I can't talk to him. So my dad isn't here on the submarine? Don't worry, we're gonna go get him right now. Okay. I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings when I said about my dad saving us. Huh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned. Ouch. I'm gonna start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camilla! I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. Okay, what do we do now? We go find the command room that was launched somewhere into the sea. What? How? Just to let you know, I don't like water very much. According to Lynn, the key to our plan is a torpedo. A kind of missile. Missile? You have a missile right here! I don't think she's talking about that kind of missile. Now then, where do we see another torpedo? So this shell is definitely in there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment. It's there, yeah. I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, right? There might still be another torpedo in the submarine. If we use it, we can get it. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. It's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So what are you gonna do? Ride on top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are gonna go. Darn. Kind of wanted to see that. Do you want to see me drown? Great. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Oh, it looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he's in bed. Huh, it sounds heavenly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Torpedo room. Torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out.
Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room.
I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow up Detective Jowd, but something like that.
We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer.
Okay, see you there then.
Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me!
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo.
And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now.
Okay, let's try it.
Good luck!
Switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? I don't think the entire device is broken, though. Probably work just fine if I could move this switch.
I can't do it with my powers alone. Oh, how do we move the switch? Missile. What'll happen to these 2 ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, missile?
Me? Of course I will. Count on it.
I needed the dog button to appear. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable.
All set on this end too, but something's odd.
What is?
The command room looks like it's slowly sinking.
Sinking?
Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened.
I don't know, but I guess we'll find out.
Right. Okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you.
Okay, thanks.
I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command center where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room.
Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. It'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile?
I'm sorry. I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it.
Missile.
I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how it feels.
I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn?
You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, we might be able to make something happen. That's our only hope.
But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! That's a good boy, Missile.
Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready.
Sissel?
Yeah?
We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything.
I'm glad I met you, Detective.
But we're going to see each other again. Right, Sissy? Right, Missile?
That's right. We promised, little lady.
Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens.
Here goes, then.
Good luck, friend. Whee!
These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Jowd!
I bet that big masked man did this! I'm gonna bite him!
Better not. Might break your teeth. Command room has lost power and is sinking, so I wonder what that masked man is gonna do.
Let's talk to Detective Jowd!
Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you... Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. Can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd everything that happened on the submarine Unoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. Oh wait. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you... Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. But those people on the Unoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure. Go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
Doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took Lynn as a hostage.
Captioner, please!
Testing, 1, 2. Goodness gracious. I've just been reading the dialogue, so you haven't missed any commentary. It's fine. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly to the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would have been very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life. I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was they help me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth. New beginning, huh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response, in the end, was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temzik was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this. Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go through all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temzik meteorite? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temzik meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, huh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, huh? It looks just like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Oh shit! Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him, he's just a plain old odd person. Damn. I wanted leaflet guy to pull out a gun. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temzik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temzik meteorite. So that's it, huh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good'll that do us now?
But we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them.
And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place, and I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where this leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I'm not human, Detective. Baller move. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go through all the trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell here. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Oh my god! Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Camilla, forgive me. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility? In other words, there must be a chance around here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Trick time! Where are we headed? We're not headed anywhere. I feel. What are you talking about? I mean, you're trapped here too. Huh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So, let's see, that means we can go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death.
But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move! When was it? It was a little bit. It was a while ago, huh? I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and when I saw it, the final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. We don't actually need emote-only mode. Just chill. Just let people be... People, be cool. Final chapter. Time not given. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temsic meteorite fell. I'm going to be looking at the game way more than chat, alright? Don't worry. We traveled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. It's ready! Hold it! Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Eek! Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Oh, kitten, shoo, you might get hurt. It was the fucking cat! Yes! That was my big gasp. That was my big gasp, like, hours ago. It was like, oh shit, who else was there at that moment? It was the fucking cat! Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Yeah, if only you had known. So that's the Temsic meteorite, huh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jad? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started!
Fated to die ass up. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that'd solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break!
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to move the... We'll have to have the fragment move instead. Hmm.
It's ready! Eek!
Roasted sweet potato. Examine. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day.
They're sweet and they smell delicious.
These guys sure are making me want to try one.
What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Fate changed. Rock the basket. Oh! Missile. Get in the potato! And then spray.
Oh, look at that sweet potato! That big, scary sweet potato!
That's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mino.
Oh, right, of course! Well, look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape.
So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, missile.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna need your help.
My help.
Can't reach.
Okay. Okay. Potato. Where is Missile right now? Nozzle. Okay. So Missile doesn't need to live in the sweet potato. I need to go in the sweet potato. How did I time it wrong? I thought that was... Oh well. Okay. Missile. Over there. Rock the basket. Rock the basket. Go. Potato. Missile. In the potato. Sissel. Big swap. That was quite a sight to see. Looks like this park just got a new feature.
But neither of them even glanced this way.
Guess that's not surprising, seeing as even a meteorite didn't distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation. Kill or be killed. And Yomiel is killed, right after this, by the meteorite. Well, now that the park has a new feature, can we use it to our advantage in any way? Final chapter, fail by removing a large fixture. Gee, I wonder if I didn't do it right. Spray! I can't get any water to come out.
Well, we can see why not.
The overwhelming presence of Mino there. If only we could use this to our advantage somehow. Okay, do all that again, but instead of swapping the potato and Mino, swap one of the light fixtures in Mino. Go. 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 Get out of here. Go. Go. And... there we go. Do the thing. And then, hut. And then, hut. Oh, wait. Maybe I do that, because then it makes that spot a little lower. Okay. And the water does not come back down. Okay, there it is. And then... I can't fucking reach! Damn it! Okay. But wait. Hang on. I was on the right track, and I have fallen off of the right track. Oh, maybe it'll reach after I do the swap there? Okay. We'll try that. Go. Go. Oh wait, missile is in hella the wrong spot. I didn't go with the potato! Okay, so this is something I need to do. What if I just do this? Will that help? Is this good? It's about time for that meteorite to come down. We have to change the fragment's path somehow. Looks like both paths and fates can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way. If we work together, you and me, I thought we'd be able to do something. Thought? That's funny. I wonder why he's using the past tense. Meteor! It explodes the potato. Mortis. I doubt we can move those two from that spot, which means we have to do something with the Temsic fragment instead. That should be easy with our powers. I think you're right, Missile. This is gonna be the grand finale. Okay, I got a fucking achievement for fuck up by doing that thing. I'm sure I will figure it out. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm thinking about it. Because I don't have that many things to interact with here. Like, there aren't that many potential options. Potato, go! There it is. Okay. Oh, look! The lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
Really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It might just hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Minos sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. Nope. Don't do it now.
It's about time.
Don't worry, I think we're ready for it. Look what's right. Look at what's right in the fragment's path.
Oh, okay. A giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can.
Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. There. How's that?
Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little.
Now Yomiel's fate really should change. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No!
Oh!
Ugh. Detective Jowd! The Temsic fragment shot through his leg! What? The cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Ugh. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now! If you don't, you're going to shoot him! Don't know if it's detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands.
I won't let that happen.
Missile! The bullet stopped in midair.
I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something.
Oh, what? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove the murder isn't the detective's true fate. And in order to do that, we have to stop the bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here.
Potato. Blam!
Oh my god! Oh no, we stopped the bullet! But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Look out! Wake up, you gotta get out of there! Damn it, my life won't work!
It's all over! We're out of time! Miss Lynn!
It's not over yet.
There isn't anything else to swap it with.
Why don't we just let it play out, and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse, and then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it.
But what can we do now? Even if we work together?
I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? What can Sissel and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel. Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move over there. Now, gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead, though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you'll only have a split second. Do it! Got it! Now it's your turn, Missile.
What? Me? What can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or 2 helped. It helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. Him! You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ye gods. Ah, you're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the one who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who have been very brave.
A detective's badge? Thanks!
Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving by itself. It's as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. Cat!
Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I saw it just a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. It's funny, it doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? Yeah, cat portrait! I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world.
Hey!
Somebody, please look at me. Oh, kitten, shoo, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach out a hand to me. I had just only died at the time. I'd lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to just being a cat, and the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I had just had to go see, just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first... Oh, this is... I mean, the voice... I was giving them a pretty similar voice, so... Getting mixed up. At first I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Mm-hmm. The black cat.
Yeah, the cat showed up at the very beginning. And, I mean, even aside from having this going, like, the truth was there all along. But, you know, any time where it was put into question that Sissel was not the man in red, then, like, you know, I would think back, and it's like, who was there? Who was at the beginning that could possibly be, like, his true identity? And so, I was always, you know, just constantly moving forward in the story, but, like, earlier in the stream, that big gasp was just like, yes, okay, I know it for 100% certain. I am now, like, I am as sure as I could possibly be. I would stake my fucking life on it.
I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away, after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left, but then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there, inside the bag, was dead. What?
The first bullet!
I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it?
Lynn really did shoot you the whole time. But also, Yomiel shot you. Which I'm sure didn't go great for his brain. Didn't go great for his psyche.
It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Oh wait. That's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation from the fragment that was in his body. And that's when I got my powers of the dead. My ghost tricks.
And that's why he didn't understand anything. Like, that, he didn't lose his memory. He didn't have a memory to lose for the most part because he's a fucking cat. He doesn't know what things are. He's a cat. Like, I didn't want to say any of this because I didn't want to put it into people's minds because then they'd put two and two together. That's why I was just like, ooh, big gasp. And that's all I let it be. But it's just like...
It's so fucking smart. It's so cool. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought the corpse was me. I was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. 'Cause I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here, 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. Cats are smart. I mean, Missile is smart. Relatively. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, huh? So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad, too.
I think I kinda understand now what you've been feeling these past 10 years.
She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again!
So, these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, huh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yeah? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So, before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the long past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel.
Sissel? Are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait till then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you!
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, looks like you get to come live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're going back to our own new present. Pomeranians can live a good while. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Yeah, Missile might not have even been born yet. Missile could be like 2 years old as of the 10 years later. Wait! Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you've forgotten again. I forget the voice that I originally gave Ray, I'm sorry. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I really am grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I'll tell you. Let me tell you another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole away the wooden box from the ceiling, They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that, the powers of the dead, but how? Because Yomiel was there! He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway, but with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute! That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh?
That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years.
You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out.
Exactly. And then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again.
How's the fur grown? That's just how Missile sees himself because he has been around for 10 years. He just sees himself as old himself. It's all about self-image, yeah.
By this time I had grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me.
But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects.
But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't.
Huh?
From watching the Man in Red, I found there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example.
What?
It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody.
But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning I had that power. How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on the night the first time around.
Wait, what? We met before?
From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the Ghost World path to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. Made my fur stand on end, I can tell you.
That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well.
You lost your memory that time, too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you.
That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line.
I'm really sorry I didn't help you.
That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, to Yomiel.
What?
I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit.
A time limit?
That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the Man in Red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over.
Then, you mean the thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh, boy. Hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way.
Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age.
As opposed to the recklessness of youth.
And now it's time to say farewell.
These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile. I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years, all for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, huh? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. We were tricked by a ghost all along. And so the story of a single night came to an end. And I didn't get to read the rest of it. I made my way back to a new present. Nobody else knew what happened that night. Okay. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. And there's no gun! Yay! Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! It's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made a surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as a detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, huh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will. That you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. What a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. The mom lives, and she's got the giant chicken. But also, Sissel is immortal. Sissel still has the fucking... Oh, wait. Yeah, because in this reality, it wasn't the radiation from Yomiel that gave Sissel the powers. It was getting hit by the meteorite fragment. Zombie cat. Zombie forever cat. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Sissel is just small. I don't believe you. I think Sissel is forever. Okay, Mom.
I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Guess I really am a cat. Suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Yay! Thank you, Shu Takami, you did a good job. Yeah! The double! Yeah! Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn! Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, babe. Giant spaghetti! And then Sissel just up on the presents in the background. Hell yeah. There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of an example is the inspector providing for his men? Yeah, choosing these two as the spotlight background characters is perfect. I mean, I would have done it anyways. Look at them, they're adorable. Here's your food, gentlemen. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking new members of the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop? Oh yeah, you had no idea the lengths I'd go through to reach my goals. Oh, she planted a bug on it. There was the sparkle. You hadn't seen the cat? I saw the cat! I was paying attention every fucking time that cat showed up. I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Curried chicken salad, haha! Is this really necessary for this new curried chicken? Oh, but our very best customer requested. Now good luck with the taste testing. Oh no, Sausage Man. No, Sausage Man is gonna show up. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? No! God. The cat shows up at the very beginning and, like, once, maybe twice in between now and then. The cat definitely showed up at least twice. Oh my god! Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams! Great. Very special customer deserves a very special prize. So this is where you work, huh, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you think you could... Don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? No, must you talk that way in front of our daughter? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Yeah, it seems like the blue duo, the Bluo, it seems like they very exploded.
This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man.
The Yanoa is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir.
Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly just died of fright just now. Love, peace, and pigeons! Long live rock and roll!
The pigeons love it. Stop the park from charging admission! Protect the rights of those who live here! I mean, theoretically, the Tenzing Meteor still does the thing that it does. It still has its powers, it just has not... Because Yomiel was not around doing his thing. Yes! Nobody knows about its powers. Today's the day, he's finally getting out. Everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that.
Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it Dance Away the Pain.
I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show it to me, say, next week?
You got it!
Yeah, it really is me. You thought I was the cat, but I was that guy all along. "10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside." Yeah, he didn't end up in a wheelchair or anything, he's just fine. Thank you, Sissel. Was the painting of the cat? Yeah! Look, there it is. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. Also, I like the framing of that picture being just the guys. It looks like there's no wives involved at all. It looks like it's just those two. Good old Sissel and Missile. Joud and Cabanella OTP. Yeah, really, though. Yeah, this game rules. This is... So, Also, this is on the RE engine, which is amazing. Like, the RE engine is so fucking good. It's so crazy what they managed to pull off with it. So, Yeah, I knew that this game was good. I had heard absolutely nothing but the best about this game. Like, one of the best DS games of all time. It, like, you know, if you like puzzle adventure games, if you like very story oriented games and all that. Donut. I love Ace Attorney. I have played most of the Ace Attorney games. I used to replay the entire Ace Attorney series annually. The rat! And, like, a lot of people that worked on the Ace Attorney games worked on Ghost Trick. Obviously, if I were into the Ace Attorney games, I would like Ghost Trick. Why didn't I play Ghost Trick? Never got around to it. And so, part of the reason why I was hesitant to, like, stream it as soon as possible, like, oh, it's on Steam, I guess I'm starting to stream it right now, is because it's a lot. Going through this game has hurt my throat. Trying to keep track of all of the different voices, trying to actually do all the different voices for the duration of these streams. It's a lot. But this was a fantastic opportunity for me to actually play through it, and I'm very, very glad I did, because not only did I get to finally play this incredible video game, truly fantastic video game, love it, 10 out of 10, I also got to share it with y'all. I got to share it with the people. Yeah! Sissel background. And, like, the chat was well behaved. Dan was like, hey, no guessing about things. And, like, I understand. I very much understand his concern about, like, hey, don't... stop talking too much. That's why, when I did the big gasp, I didn't say shit. I did not want to say a single thing, because sometimes, you know, you say something and then dots are connected. You know, I get it. I understand why he was concerned. But y'all were well behaved, and I appreciate that. I think Dan himself was the most, like, nudging me in a direction out of everyone in chat. And he was the one that was worried about other people doing that. Because, like, out of everyone in chat just, like, talking about stuff that was going on during the puzzles, Dan was the one that was always like, someone's impatient, and it's like, oh, okay, I have to wait on that screen a little while longer. And I didn't want... Every single time Dan said that, it was like, okay, well, clearly that's what I need to do in order to either gain more information or in order to actually progress. So I'm going to try and do every other goddamn thing I possibly can before I then actually get back into that state and wait. Yes, it was not consistent. It was not every time that calling me impatient was implicative. I'm just saying that out of everyone in chat, you are the one that did that the most. It did not really bother me. People were well behaved. I appreciate it. So yeah, one of the biggest downsides to me finishing this incredible game, other than there's not more Ghost Trick for me to play. I mean, I could go through and, like, get the various achievements for, like, ooh, fuck up in this way, and so on. And I might. But I don't know what is going to take the Thursday slot moving forwards. I don't have any particular plans. I have a handful of games that I want to check out. And since Saturdays are currently taken up by Dark Souls, I think I might try and keep Thursday relatively open, try out a couple of different things, do some one-offs and such. And if I happen upon any one particular game that I feel like doing a full playthrough like I did with Ghost Trick, then I will. One game that I've been considering is Signalis, because I got it on sale, and I've been interested in that game. It seems interesting, which one would think. But I think I'm probably going to save that for Halloween, because it's not often that there is a more horror-oriented game that I have particular interest in. So I think I will try and make that more of a seasonal thing. So Thursday, expect one-offs. Expect trying some stuff out. Do it to activate Coquette? Well, yes, obviously, but also, it seems neat. Coffin has gotten significantly longer. Yeah, like, there is more of that game to go through. And also, it seems like the vibe of Coffin is more of a sometimes food kind of thing. I feel like if I am going to play that game, it's going to be like randomly at 2 a.m. and be like, you know what, I want to check that out. And then I will do that and I will play the whole fucking thing. I don't really want to plan around that for a stream. Should you change the PNG to a black catcha, a Sisselcha? I'd be down for a Sisselcha of some sort, of some variety. Because I could also use that for other point-and-click type stuff for more adventure-y games, or just if I feel like it. There is actually a game where you play as a black cat. What's it called? It's like a Souls-like kind of thing, from what I was told about it. It has a weird name. Crystalla. It seems like Road to 1.0. Alright, well, when 1.0 of that game comes out, then I will probably check it out. But you play as an anthropomorphic black cat of some sort in that game, and it seems neat. But yeah, so, no exact plans for Thursday streams for the immediate future. I mean, I'm going to be streaming on Thursdays. I just don't know what Thursdays are going to be for the next little bit. But probably one-offs of various sorts. So yeah, Saturday. Whoop. Saturday is going to be more co-op with Acker, assuming that Acker is feeling up to it. If Acker is not feeling up to it, or I'm not feeling up to it for whatever reason, it might be more Neo 2, it might be a little of this, a little of that. I don't know. But the plan is... the plan is more Dark Souls with Acker. He's been grinding. Neo 2 co-op. Yeah, that is a theoretical thing that could be done. Could try and find a third since Jim is still occupied for the next little bit. Or just the two of us. Could be fun. Why must you suffer these afflictions? Depression. I don't know. Monday is going to be more Metroid Prime 3, which has been really cool though thus far. It's like fairly linear, but I feel like the linearity is kind of balanced out by the combat encounters being pretty neat. I'm enjoying it. And then Tuesday, more Lost Judgment. I have so many fucking things that I can do that is not progress the plot in that game. Y'all ain't seen the main story for that game forever, but that's fine, because next time we play Lost Judgment, we get to go to Esports Club. Hell yeah. But yeah. Okay, so... thanks again to Dan for the gift sub, Ash for the gift sub, Yosate for the raid, and Sir for the tier 3 resub. I'm being told that Permavermin is doing some Metroid Zero mission, and that is the raid target that I have available. So we're gonna go see what Permavermin's up to. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. This was a fantastic time, and hopefully I'll see you all again on Saturday for probably Dark Souls, but maybe something else. Have a good one.